And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We've got a perfect night for baseball on the show. It's the Chicago Cubs going up against the New York Mets. Biggest story coming into this one is what he's been able to do at the plate recently. Absolutely on fire, Singy.
Yeah, he's been terrific, Boog. Has really made this a dangerous team. His bat's been lethal of late, and it's opening up a lot of opportunities for his teammates, too.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about ready for baseball. Getting the nod in this one, Frankie Montas. Base runners are tough to come by with him out there, Chris.
Yeah, this guy's been real stingy, man. Not allowing guys to play the game, just keeping them at home plate. I mean, just ridiculous. Sub-1 whip. I mean, he's dominating hitters. And a guy like this in the mound, one of the elite starters in the game right now.
Nico Horner leading things off and takes a strike. Next offering is in for a strike. Ground ball right side. And it gets by him. Now he'll turn for second. And he's going to get to second with nobody out.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Smashed that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And up next for Chicago, John Birdie. Right through there for a strike.
If you're going to be a championship type of ball club, you've got to hit with runners in scoring position. And after last night's struggles, I'm sure this team is chomping at the bit to have this kind of opportunity here early in this game.
Runner in scoring position, nobody out here in the second game of the series. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Right through there, got it. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. Seiya Suzuki getting ready to hit. 8th in the National League at RBIs. In for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Well, here's a fun fact for you, Boog. Suzuki is the first Japanese-born player to homer in 3 consecutive plate appearances in the majors. Feel free to use that note in your next Cubs broadcast, buddy.
Man at second. On the ground. And that one finds its way through. Horner flies around third. He will score and the Cubs take the lead. And it's an RBI single, 1-0.
Comes through with the RBI. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
One down. In half up to hit. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Man at first, one away. Just missed. In the air, right side. Soto sizes this one up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. Out number 2. Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. One guy swinging a hot bat recently, Seiya Suzuki.
Well, he's been putting up some huge power numbers, and opposing pitchers know that they can't make mistakes to him. In fact, they probably circle him pregame, making sure that if they're in a situation where their back is against the wall, they're going to find a way to pitch around him. Players that are in the top 5 in slugging percentage in the league really don't get overlooked.
Justin Turner now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. Runner takes off. Foul ball. Suzuki off of first with 2 away. Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into center field. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
2 outs. And a foul ball. Strike 2.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
The pitch. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 1-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here with my pal Singy, and our pitcher in this game, Jameson Taillon. Singy, he's kind of a road warrior, yeah?
I definitely say so. You know, some guys shrink a little bit on the road. They're so used to just having the comforts of being at home and having the fans behind them. But this guy seems to thrive in adversity and being in some hostile environment. So when you have a player like this on your team that goes out there and competes, you definitely like your chances away from your home ballpark.
Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a ground ball. Steps on first for the out.
Batting second.
Here's a Mets lineup now. And a big factor for them in recent games, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
And Boog, he brings a big bat to this lineup. He's on pace to hit more than 40 home runs this year, and that's a guy where if it's more than a couple of games without a dinger, guys are wondering what's going on. You're so used to seeing him round the bases. You put a guy like this in the middle of the lineup and just put it on autopilot. Big-time hitter, always a ton of fun to watch.
One down, base is empty. He swings and fouls one off. The shortstop takes the ball. 1 out, base is empty. And down on strikes he goes. And there are 2 down. Juan Soto now homered last night, added another hit as well. First pitch misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Next offering is fouled back. 2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a foul out of play. And there's a ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Stays alive.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Nothing doing for the Mets. They're down 1-0. here in Queens. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Dansby Swanson. Swanson, multi-time All-Star, hitting 7th in today's lineup. A former first-round pick back in 2015. Turned on, but foul wide of third. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Guerrero makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Batting 8th, catcher Miguel Amaya.
And now it's Miguel Amaya.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Only 2 hits over the last 5 games.
Just missed.
1-0.
Swings and misses. That's strike 1. Rusty Valentine calling balls and strikes.
Boog, something I hear from hitters about Valentine is they know they don't have to protect off the plate too much in 2-strike counts, and that can be a big deal in terms of your confidence and seeing some pitches in that at bat.
Next offering is in for a strike. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Stepping in, Pete Crow Armstrong. There's a swing and a drive on Duhar. On the move. That skips over the fence, so it's an automatic double.
Now batting, second baseman Nico Horner.
So the lineup flips over, and here is Nico Horner, doubled in his first AB. And that's outside, and that is ball 1.
No strike.
Line drive, and makes the play, and that's out number 3. 1 left for the Cubs, but they lead it 1-0. And we're back. And here's the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. This guy is an elite level hitter, especially considering contact, just the ability to hit for average. What you really like, though, stays in against those righties, and that's not so easy as a right-handed batter. Tyone back to work. On the ground to the left. Tosses to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting 5th, left fielder Miguel Andujar.
Here's Miguel Andujar. That one hit to right. Suzuki on the move. He's got it. 2 down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. He got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Line to left. And that's down, a base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Batting 7th, catcher Yainer.
Now it's going to be Yainer Diaz. 9th in the NL in hitting, entering play. Up and in, and that's ball 1. Swing and a line drive, slicing into right field. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Throws to second. They get the force, and that is the inning. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. We played 2 full. It's the Cubs 1 and the Mets nothing. Back here at
Leading
Citi
off for
Field,
the
John
Cubs,
Birdie at the
third
plate.
baseman, John
It's
Birdie.
interesting. He plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Swing and a miss as he was out front. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
And there's one down. So up next, Seiya Suzuki. RBI single his last time up. That's in there. 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
You tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
One down, base is empty. Ground ball, left side. Fires over to Guerrero. First two batters retired here in the top of the third.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
Ian Happ, the next Cub to hit. He's 0 for 1. Swings through that.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Yo one. Happ lays off. And misses inside. That one fouled off. 2-2.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
This one in the air, center field. Cruz. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
Third baseman, Mark Vientos.
And a foul ball. High fly ball, right field. Suzuki has a beat on it. And there's one away.
Batting ninth, second baseman,
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now.
Jr.
In the air, left field, down the line. Happ on his horse. Won't get to this one. It drops foul. Strike 2.
0-2.
Got him. That K is his third of the game.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
Cruz.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's the center fielder, O'Neal Cruz. And first offering is fouled off. Yeah, that's fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. That one almost got him. Got him swinging. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. On to inning number 4. It's the Cubs 1 and the Mets nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Justin Turner. Outside low, and it's 1-0.
1-0.
And that one fouled off. And that's downstairs. 2-1. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. Chopped left side. Vientos to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th. So up now for Chicago, Michael Busch.
Michael Busch.
That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
Here's the 0-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. Next pitch is outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one ripped left field. That's back there. And that's going to bang against the wall. Around first and hustling for second. And that's a double.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way.
Shortstop,
Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
One out. Runner at second. Dansby Swanson, the next Cub to hit. Popped out and foul ground first time through. Clips the outside corner, and that's strike 1. Next offering is fouled back. And that one hammered. That's back. Gone. Straight into the visitors' bullpen. He'll touch them all. It's 3-0.
He hasn't been at his best at the plate these last few games, so this could end up being an important home run for him. Maybe it's a sign of more to come. That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap, and You know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
Miguel Amaya digs in now. Struck out looking his first time. And that is out of play. Still only one out here in the inning. That one outside. And the count even 1-1.
Strike.
That clips the corner. And he hits a ground ball right side. Chisholm handles, throws to first, and there's two away.
Now batting, center fielder Pete Crow Armstrong.
Two down, bases empty. And next for the Cubs, Pete Crow Armstrong. Doubled his first time up. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, he didn't like those first two pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. 2 outs. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. Cubs add 2 on this homer. It's now 3-0. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in Queens, Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate.
Francisco Lindor.
Swing and a miss. That's the sweeper.
No ball.
These hitters
One
have
strike.
come out ready to swing the bats early in the count and swing it often. If you want to score some runs, have an offensive explosion, that can be a route to doing it.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Here's Juan Soto. Swinging a foul straight back. One down, base is empty. Now 1-1.
1-1.
To the right side, Horner. They get the out on
he's
Soto.
Well, he's doing a nice job
Now
of keeping the ball
batting,
out of the air,
baseman,
lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good
Jr.
execution.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Swing and a miss, chased it out of the zone.
0-1.
And it's strike 2.
No ball.
2 down,
strike.
nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Now 1
1-2.
missed. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. Mets go down quickly. They trail it here 3-0. Welcome back.
Leading
Quite
off
a
for the
pitcher's
Cubs,
duel so
second
far.
baseman,
Here's how the
Miguel
starters have
Warner.
performed up to this point. Montas back to work. And that misses. Ball 1. Swing and a miss as he was late
One
that
ball, one
time.
strike.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. That's towards center. Cruz makes the grab, 1 down.
Now batting, third baseman, John Birdie.
John Birdie will hit next. He's been a great free agent sign. Birdie, 35 years old, and he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over 300 in his last 10 games. He was late there, strike 1.
No ball. 1 strike.
That's hard hit on the line. Hauls it in for the out. 2 down.
Now batting, right fielder, Seiya Suzuki.
Seiya Suzuki, the next Cub to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball. No strike.
Just off the inside edge. That clips a corner.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Out to short. Lindor zips it across. They don't come much closer than that. Bang, bang play to end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been struggling.
Miguel Andujar.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
Well, these Mets, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. Just 1 base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They've got players in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
1 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
And first offering is fouled off. The Mets trailing by 3. Last half of inning number 5. That's off the mark, and that's ball 1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
He's gotten into a really good rhythm, set down 7 in a row. He just wants to get the baseball and deliver it as quickly as possible. Keep the momentum going.
Up the middle. Fires to first on the run. It's there, and that's a great play.
Now batting, catcher, Yainer Diaz.
2 down, bases empty. Here's the catcher for the Mets, Yainer Diaz. Liner to second and picked on the hop. Nicely done for the out. Down in order go the Mets. They trail in this one 3-0. And we're back.
Leading
now
off
the left fielder,
Cubs,
Ian
Happ. Now pitching.
Reed Garrett on a pitch out of the pen here.
Number 75.
He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Reed Garrett.
right field. That's back there. That one way back, and it's gone. He sends it out of here. It's 4-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one. And you know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
Now it's Justin Turner, 1 for 2.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. 1-0.
You know, these Cubs, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well.
And there's the strike.
With all those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
1 and 2.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in, and we're in the top half of the 6th. And he dodges that fastball. And that one popped in the air, left field. He makes the grab, 1 away. And up next for Chicago, Michael Busch.
Drove it off the wall last time, just missed out on a home run.
First pitch, and he just misses.
1-0.
And another ball.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Next offering is in for a strike.
No, he's really working that inside corner with the cutter. I tell you what, I hated that pitch. So tough to get the barrel to and to keep it fair.
Cut on and miss, struck him out. And there's 2 away.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
And now it's Dansby Swanson. He had a big swing back in the 4th, a 2-run homer, and that helped them get the lead.
And what a swing it was, Boog. Poetry in motion, and those are the type that you hardly feel when you connect with the baseball. Just so smooth, a great feeling off the bat.
Late with the swing there.
No ball. 1 strike.
Now the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
0-2.
Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now a 4-0 ball game. You're watching Mets baseball on the Show NYC. Bottom of the sixth inning, and now it's Mark Vientos.
Third baseman, Mark Vientos.
Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
Well, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
And that is downstairs. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. His 12th of the season. It's 4-1.
Maybe he's starting to break out of this mini slump. That's the type of swing that makes you think good things are coming his way. Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time, took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
And stepping in for New York, Jazz Chisholm Jr. In there for strike 1. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. Suzuki makes the grab, 1 away.
Now batting, center fielder, O'Neal.
Back to the top of the Mets
Cruz.
order. O'Neal Cruz up now for the Mets. 0 for 2 in this one. Right side. Suzuki pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, shortstop, Francisco
Now up to hit
Lindor.
Francisco Lindor.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
On the ground, right side. Horner tosses to first. Lindor retired. And that is the inning. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. It's now 4-1. Back after this on the show. Welcome back as we take a look at their upcoming schedule.
Miguel Amaya.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new
pitching
pitcher on the
for the
mound.
New York
Jose
Mets.
Buto.
And one
Number
thing on
70.
him, he's been really good this
Jose
season at keeping the ball in the park.
Buto.
Not an easy guy to take deep.
And it's fouled away. Swings through that one out in front that time.
0-2.
Foul ball still 0-2. On the ground to third. Vientos whips it to first. That's the first out, the top of the 7th.
Now batting, the center fielder, Pete Crow Armstrong.
So up now for Chicago, Pete Crow Armstrong. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Foul ball there. Base is empty, one away here in the top half of inning number 7. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And there's 2 down.
Gosh, here it is. Hit it. 3-pitch strikeout. All fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Here's Nico Horner. 1 for 3. And a swing and a miss.
It might be time to choke up a little bit. Get that front foot down early. Maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
That one to first. Guerrero. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Offense held in check there. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Cubs 4 and the Mets 1. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary. And that one is downstairs. And that is ball 1. Movement in the Cubs bullpen. Ryan Brazier up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Number 43, the lefty, warming up as well. Fouled off. He was late. Swing and a miss. And a count 1 and 2.
2 strike.
Next offering misses down and away. Got him looking. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Fastball inside just freezes the hitter. I don't think he was ready to pull the trigger. A lot of times hitters are looking away, and that one locked him up.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
As he was out front that time.
I really like how he's been attacking hitters early in at bats. He's thrown strikes on the first pitch to over 70% of the guys he's faced in this one.
Ball 1 there.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
And that's rolled a swing. It's a strikeout. Here's the left fielder, Miguel Andujar.
Miguel Andujar.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Pop foul out of play off to the right. Pulls that one foul. Swing and a high fly ball hit the air left center field. This one's got a chance. And he makes the catch on the track. Just missed a homer that time. Back here at Citi Field. New inning getting started. So up now for Chicago, John Birdie. Buto in his second season, 26 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. And there's a foul ball. And that misses. And it's 1-1.
That two-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off that batter.
In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Ah, that hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Leading off for the Cubs,
Seiya
right fielder,
Suzuki, the
Seiya
next Cub to
Suzuki.
hit. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
That one the other way. Chisholm. Quick feed to second for one. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Now batting, left fielder Ian Happ.
And Ian swings through it.
No ball. One strike.
A little out front there as he swings through it.
No ball.
Suzuki, the base runner at first with one out. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Toughest pitch to hit, fastball on the outer black.
Now batting,
Man,
the
sometimes you just got to
designated
tip your
hitter,
cap.
Justin Turner.
Here's Turner now. Right through there for a strike. Yeah, big swing and a miss. 2 outs. And that's outside.
One ball. Two strike.
That one missing inside.
2 balls. 2 strike.
That's to third. Lindor. And it gets by him. But in time, nice job to stay with it to end the inning. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and a runner left. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Cubs 4 and the Mets 1. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Ryan Brazier.
Now pitching
Not having
for
a lot of
Chicago,
success against right-handed
number
hitters. They've been
54.
hitting them around, so
Ryan
this next
Brazier.
matchup might be tough for him.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Great hands on that swing. Took the barrel right to the baseball, caught it out front, and licked it into the gap. At that point, there's probably no question in his mind that he was going for 2. That's just a great feeling. Now, that sets up a huge at-bat in this ballgame.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. So up next for New York, Yainer Diaz.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at-bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
There's a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 1
Movement in the
strike.
bullpen, Porter Hodge. Up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Fly ball to right. Suzuki on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away. Here's the third baseman, Mark Vientos. He's already homered here in this one. There's the strike.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
Man at second. Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes. And that's
1 and 2.
outside. And
Ball
that's
2.
off the inside edge. Ball 2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out on a slider, and there's 2 gone.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
And next for the Mets, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. Mets strand 1, and they trail it 4-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set to start the 9th in this one. And now the first baseman, Michael Busch. Buto back to work. Ground ball up the middle. Lindor. Now the throw to first on the run. And very nicely done for the out.
Amazing range right there by the shortstop. He ends up on the other side of second base and then's able to complete the throw to first. That is tremendous range and clearly a great example of why he plays the shortstop position.
Foul ball. One down, base is empty. Just missed. Tied him up inside with that one.
Good pitch right there. Tied him up on the hands. If I'm out there on the bump, I'm going right back in there.
Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the top of the 9th. On the ground to third. Throws to first in time. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting. Catcher,
2 outs, base is
Miguel
empty.
Amaya.
Miguel Amaya, the next to hit. 0 for 3 in this one. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. That one drifts inside. And that drops in for a strike.
Throwing the ball well, and they need the scoreless inning in relief right here. Been doing a good job keeping them in striking distance.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Brings it in for the 3rd out. Nothing doing here this half. To the bottom of the 9th we go. Top of the order due up. It's the Cubs 4 and the Mets 1.
Pitching for
So
the
the closer
Cubs.
summoned from the bullpen, Porter
Number
Hodge.
37.
I think closer has to be
Porter
one of the
Hodge.
toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Cruz at the plate now as he chases after that one.
1 strike.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful. Not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
Swing and a ball lifted to center field. Hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
Here's Francisco Lindor. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
0-1.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
That split is a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
And a sweeper misses for a
1-2.
ball. Struck him out swinging. Now only 1 out remaining.
And there's another strikeout, and those are
Now
just
batting,
continuing to pile
right
up. His
fielder,
confidence level has
Juan
got to be
Soto.
dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment, Boog. Get back on track. His team needs him.
So it's their last chance in this one. And now it's Juan Soto. And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. He's got it. Ball game. And the Cubs claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Sometimes it takes just getting away from home. Players can sort of come together, connect a little bit more than they do when they're at home with their families, and that can breed to success on the field, as we saw in this game today. Excellent win by this team.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Mother's Day action on the show. It's the Chicago Cubs going up against the New York Mets. And this is the rubber match, Siggy.
And these games can really shape your season, Boog. You'll always want to come through when you have a chance to win a series. That'll boost confidence amongst the entire organization.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. And on the mound now, Sean Manaea. Singing, he's been outstanding and should be fun to watch.
Well, when you have a guy that can limit the opponent to very little run production, you have a great chance to win a ball game when he takes the mound. He's just having an outstanding season so far. You hope he can maintain it, because if he can, he'll be in a nice conversation at the end of the year.
Nico Hoerner leading things off and takes a strike. That one the other way. Chisholm slings to first, and they get Nico Hoerner one away. Here's a look at the Cubs lineup. They do a lot of things well in this offense, Singy. They control the strike zone. They make pitchers work hard for outs. And as a result, one of the better OBP teams in the league.
Well, what I love about it is it's an organizational philosophy. Whether you go to instructional league, whether you go to spring training, you see these players even during batting practice. When it doesn't matter, they're practicing that type of approach, Boog. And when you have that filtering through the organization, even when you call up a player, they step right in and continue with the pattern that they have established at this level, which ultimately leads to a lot of success.
Andujar makes the grab for the second out.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
2 down, bases empty. And now the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki, 7th in the National League in RBIs. First pitch doesn't find the zone. You know, you translate on base percentage, it's basically this. Teams that have a high on base percentage, they don't make outs at a very high rate. As my buddy Joe Sheehan says, OBP is life. 2 outs, base is empty. A changeup missing. 2-1. Happy Mother's Day to all the moms out there. Happy Mother's Day to my mom.
Yes, happy Mom's Day.
Hit in the air, center field. Cruz sizing this one up. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that is that. Half inning complete. We've got no score. Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate.
For the Mets, shortstop Francisco Lindor.
Swing and a foul out of play. Lindor swings through that one.
0-2 is the count.
On the inside corner for called strike 3.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. Comes up empty.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Fights it off. He'll see another.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
That missed by a lot. 1-2 the count. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Pitch misses. Now 2-2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than to have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Line drive, base hit right field. So he battled through a long at bat and earned himself a hit.
Man, that was a pretty good battle at the plate, and I'll tell you, it feels pretty good as a hitter when you grind out a hit like that. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
And that one lifted in the air center field. And there are 2 outs.
Batting fourth, center fielder.
Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. And a big part of it, a guy with a great track record, Juan Soto.
Boog, it's kind of a joke that this guy's got a career OPS over 900. I mean, there are a lot of players that hope that they can just do that in one season, but he's done it his entire career. And in reality, there's only about 60 players that can claim that type of production.
And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons he let it go by. He's still in the at-bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Two outs. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. Mets leave 1 scoreless after 1. Second inning set to go. Now the Cubs 4-hole hitter Ian Happ. And that's in for a strike. Happ with a homer in his last game. That misses, and now it's even 1-1. Mike Fillmore, our plate umpire, very consistent with his zone. Chris gets a lot of praise for that.
He does, Boog, and I think that with any umpire, you really just want them to be consistent. Fillmore's a guy that does a good job back there in that way, so people around the league really appreciate his consistency.
Gets him to chase after that one.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher would play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Dansby Swanson stands in. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. There's the strike. Minaya, a 6'5" lefty, 33 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. Swing and a miss.
That's a real nice cutter right there. I mean, this guy can struggle with the inside pitch at times, so I'd say that's pretty effective if you can continue to command it on that side of the plate.
And that one is lifted in the air. And it's caught for the out.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Justin Turner now. On the ground to third. And it gets by him. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he'll make it to second base with 2 gone.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
And here's the DH for the Cubs, Michael Busch.
He really needs to start making more contact, striking out nearly twice in each of the last 5 games. Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call. Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Line drive, base hit, coming home. He'll score to second, but way too late, safe there.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Off the bat, it was headed for the gap all the way, and as a hitter, you love seeing those as you take your first couple of steps out of the box. You know you got some real estate to run on. It's such a good feeling. Nice liner into the gap right there.
So runner at second, 2 down. And now the batter is Carson Kelly. Fought off foul. Runner at second, 2 down. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. Cubs pick up a run on the RBI double. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. And we're back. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now the left fielder, Miguel Andujar. In the air, left side. Hack settles underneath it. Puts it away for the out.
Batting 6, designated hitter, Starling
Here's Starling Marte. Close, but called a ball. Ball 1. In the air to left down the line. Pat on his way over. Brings it in. 2 away.
Batting 7, catcher, Yainer Diaz.
Here's the catcher for the Mets, Yainer Diaz.
Not getting the results he's wanted at the plate recently. No hits over his last 5 games.
Right through there for a strike. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Suzuki on the move. Hauls it in to end the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. We head on now to the top of the 3rd. It's the Cubs 1 and the Mets nothing. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been struggling.
Armstrong.
Minaya back to work. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. In time. And a drop third strike leads to the first out. So the batting order turns over. Nico Horner will come up to hit. Grounded out his first time up. A little bit low. Ball one. And
Next
another
ball.
ball.
2 balls, no strikes.
One out, bases empty. Base knock right field. Man at first. Now the number 2 hitter, John Birdie. He's 0 for 1. On the ground, a second, might be 2. Lindor, that's 1. Relay to Guerrero in time, inning-ending double play. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Cubs 1 and the Mets nothing. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
Third baseman, Mark Vientos.
He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Slap the other way, foul. The 0-2. Got him. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Well, he went up there trying to be aggressive, that's for sure, hacking at those first 2 pitches, but clearly that last one fooled him. He could have been sitting on something else entirely, but you want to be able to adjust on 0-2 and at least get a swing off when it's in the zone. Maybe choke up, maybe spread out your stance a little bit. You got to give the guy credit on the mound, though. He went right after him.
Swing and a line drive at a base hit out into left center field, and that turns the lineup over.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
On the ground, 2 ball. The underhand flip. There's 1, and that's 2. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. 3 innings complete. It's the Cubs 1 and the Mets nothing. Welcome back. Let's take a look at how the series has played out so far.
Suzuki.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Minaya winds and deals. Up the middle. Lindor gets it to first. That's the first out in the top of the 4th.
Now batting, left fielder Ian Happ.
Ian Happ up to hit. Struck out swinging his first time. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
Love it here at Citi Field. You know, it replaced Old Shea Stadium back in 2009, and Chipper Jones was really sad to see it go. It's actually the 3rd home of the Mets since they started out at the Polo Grounds for 2 seasons before Shea was finished.
Outside with a breaking ball. Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. Pitch misses. Full count, 3-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. One down, base is empty. This is downstairs, and that's ball 4. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
His ability to draw walks has
Now
been
batting,
something
shortstop,
that's been
Anthony
part of his
Swanson.
career since day one.
And a foul ball. Happ stands at first with 1 out. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That K is his 3rd of the game.
Well, it can be so
Now
tough as a
batting,
hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. You know, right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
Here's Justin Turner, and that is in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Boog, over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. You're doing that.
Runner on the move. Next offering is fouled back. Two outs.
1 ball.
It's a pitch
2
out.
strikes.
Nothing doing, and that's ball 1. In the dirt. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball. Cubs leave 1, but they're on top 1-0. Back here in Queens,
Leading off
bottom
for
4,
the Mets,
and here's the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Guerrero Jr.
And that one wrapped foul.
Well, these Mets, as you probably noticed, haven't been shy at the plate at all. In fact, they've probably been too aggressive at times. I'm specifically talking about the first pitch. These batters are swinging more than 80% of the time, which is fine if you're scoring runs, but that hasn't been the case today.
That
1
one
ball,
not close.
2 strikes.
And it's 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. One, 2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. And that one misses up and in. 2-2. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Coming on is Happ. He's there to make the catch. And there's one down.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay closed.
Here's Juan Soto. Fly to center his first time. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Swings through that one. 0-1.
Something
0-1's
I'm
the count.
noticing in this one is that these hitters are aggressive early in the count. It makes you wonder if that was talked about in the hitters meeting
1-1.
before this game started.
That's too low. And that's ball 1. That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Now batting, center fielder O'Neal Cruz.
Here's O'Neal Cruz. He was a strikeout victim his first time. That one fouled off. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. Crow Armstrong makes the play, and it's out number 3. Nothing across here this half. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Cubs 1 and the Mets nothing. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Swings and misses, went with the sweeper. Bush, in his 2nd season, 27 years old. He's been on a terrific run at the plate, hitting over .350 in his last 10. Ripped to third and caught.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Kelly batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
Ball.
He swings and fouls one off. Hit in the air left field on Duhar. Drops into the glove, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, center fielder, Pete Crow Armstrong.
2 outs, base is empty. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Pete Crow Armstrong. He's 0 for 1. That pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
2 down, nobody on. Almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
This one in the air right field. Soto going after it. And that'll do it. Back at the ballpark, and in this series it has been lights out on the mound as we take a check of the numbers.
Andujar.
Grounds one to short. Slides for the stop. Throw to first. Got him. Nice play.
We saw a few skills on display there for the out. Technique was great. Reaction time was there, and the slide was smooth. Watching that play come together was really fun.
Starling Marte up to hit. Fly to left his first time. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. The Cubbies up by a run. Last half of inning number 5. Pitch is in the dirt. Going to count 1-2. One down, base is empty.
Ball, that's low.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
Here's the 2-2. Caught him looking for the K. I don't know about you, Chris, but that felt like a weird at bat right there. Didn't give much to hit till the final pitch, and he still got the backwards K.
Yeah, not a single pitch was actually inside the strike zone, but he was being very aggressive in the box and fell behind in the count. Then they finally do challenge him, and he couldn't get the bat off his shoulder. Kind of a strange strikeout for sure, Boog.
Here's the catcher, Yainer Diaz. Flied to right his first time. Center field. And that is the third out of the inning. Top six. Now it's the second baseman, Nico Hoerner. Manaea back to work. And that is out of play. And now the 0-1. Line drive.
Yikes, that ball was scorched, an absolute missile, and it almost becomes self-defense as the fielder. When one of those things comes screaming towards you, watch your lips.
Birdie up for the third time here. Watches that one miss.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
And base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single. Now it's the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. 0 for 2 in this one. Just off the outside edge, and that's ball one.
Probably the best one we have seen thrown.
There goes the runner. There's a ball. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, with that kind of elite arm he has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this dude. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing him, thinking that they can even steal a base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
Lined, and that's a base hit. Headed for the plate. Now a long throw home. It's off the mark, and he scores. And they lead by 2.
Just so sound in his mechanics. It's against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Man at first with one gone. And next for the Cubs, Ian Happ. A switch hitter batting right. In there at the knees. Man at first, one away. Next offering is fouled back. That one off the mark, and the count 1-2. Strikes him out for the second time today.
Well, this guy's been pretty much a non-factor so far this weekend. Very little in the way of impactful at-bats and quality at-bats, and let alone contact. That's the 6th time they've set him down on strikes in the series. So no doubt frustration mounting and very high right now.
Swanson digs in. Tap foul at the plate. Suzuki leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Rudder takes off. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Out there. And that ends the inning. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. And it's 2-zip. This is Mets Baseball on the show, NYC. Welcome back. And struggles at the plate in this series as we take a look at the numbers. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
0-1's the count.
He's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
And a swing and a line drive into right field. Suzuki makes the catch. And there's one down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Line drive, base hit. And now the lineup turns over with one away.
Multi-hit game for him now, and with the lack of results he's been having lately, I'm sure he's feeling some relief. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Squeezes it. 2 down.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up he'll find a hole.
And now the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. is singled and he is flied to left. Ball one low.
Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
The 1-0. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
I got a ball,
It
one
really
strike.
looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one.
Rips one to right. That's a fair ball, and it's getting into the corner. Rounds third, headed for the plate. And he's out. Up, down, and that ends the inning.
Textbook defensive execution right there. Outfielder hits the cutoff relay throw to the plate. A perfect strike and a great way to end the inning.
Welcome back as we take a look at their upcoming schedule.
Shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
That one inside, and that is ball one. And a foul ball. Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. That's it for Sean Manaea, and he exits in line for the loss, but overall he pitched pretty well. We'll be back with a new pitcher in a minute.
Now pitching
Taking over on the mound for the Mets, Aroldis Chapman.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
Oh, that's inside.
That's a strike across the top of the zone. It's through for a hit. And a good start to the inning.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And the batter will be Justin Turner. 1 for 2. Just
Off the plate,
missed.
ball one.
Chapman, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a sinker, a slider, and occasionally works in a splitter.
Down.
Just missed. Next offering is in for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
To third, Vientos. Over to Jazz. There's one. To Guerrero, and they turn two.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Now it'll be the Cubs DH, Michael Busch. Inside, just missed. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. The other way. And that is that. Cubs are down quietly as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Bottom of the 7th, and stepping in for New York, Juan Soto.
This lineup is having a tough time finding a good rhythm at the plate. Their swings are disjointed, which tells me they're having issues with pitch recognition. Well, these Mets, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've already seen 8 line drives from them, and it's always a good sign when the ball is jumping off your bat. And that's what this offense has been doing so far today.
Yep, that ball went out.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with a mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
Gets a piece and stays alive.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Cruz at the plate for the 3rd time as he comes up empty there.
Pretty amazing. His first pitch strike percentage over 90%. You know you're getting something in the zone first pitch. So if you're a hitter, got to be ready to let it fly, even though he's had a lot of success on that first pitch of the at-bat.
And that's downstairs. And the count is 1-2.
Well, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Throws to first, and that quickly 2 away.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
Andujar now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. This one chopped to first. Turner takes it to the bag, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing for the Mets. They trail things here 2-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the catcher comes up to him. Carson Kelly. Outside low, and it's 1-0. Lifted in the air, right field. Soto hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, center fielder
Pete Crow Armstrong now at the plate. And that is downstairs. Ball one.
No strikes.
And the slider just misses.
2-0.
And he grounds one to the right side. Dives, and he can't hang on. Safe at first as they can't make the play. So here's Horner now. 1 for 3. Runner on the go. Pitch inside. Safe at
Be
second.
safe.
You know, having a good lead is so key when you're stealing bases, even if you've got great speed. But if you don't have great speed but can get an extended lead and a good jump, you can steal bases on a catcher who can really throw it. That's a nice job right there.
The pitch behind with that swing. It's strike one. Chapman. He's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big time benefit. Clips the corner. It's a ball in 2 strikes.
As a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
1 out and a runner at second, and we're in the top of the 8th. Line drive. Chisholm slings to first in time. John Birdie at the plate. In the air, left field, down the line. And that'll get off into the seats. Crow Armstrong on third with 2 out. And now the count is even. Just missed. Two outs. Got it swinging. Out number 3. 1 left for the Cubs. They're up 2-0. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Ryan Brazier.
And if you dig into his walk rate, his numbers are really impressive. He's really filled up the strike zone this season, so these batters better be ready to swing the bats. It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
Nope, that's the ball.
Just missed. The Cubs bullpen with some action. Porter Hodge, the closer of the staff, is throwing. Number 43 also throwing. Here's a 1-1. Out towards right center field. And there's one down.
Up next for the Mets, catcher Yainer
Diaz digs in now. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, third baseman, Mark Vientos.
Mark Vientos up now for the Mets. Brazier, 37 years young, and they traded for him earlier this year. And a base hit up the middle. Joey gets on base and keeps it going. Here's the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. He's 2 for 2. First pitch, not close. With the tying run at the plate, here the bottom half of the 8th inning. This one driven deep, way back there, and it's gone. We are tied. He circles the bases, and we are starting over. It's 2-2.
He just sparked this home crowd in a big way. What a swing. good hitter gets pitch recognition early, he saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
And now it's Frankie Lindor. 0 for 3 in this one. Hit in the air, right field. Suzuki running hard for it. Makes a nice grab at a full sprint. And that's the third out. But two come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this two-run homer. 2-2 game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at Citi Field. And now the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. Chapman back to work. And ball one to the right fielder. And it's even up.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
To the right side. In plenty of time to first. Out leading off the top of the 9th, and they take care of a big threat right there. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Ian Happ. Former first-round pick out of the University of Cincinnati. Grew up in Pittsburgh. Knee high. That's in for a strike. All tied up here at the top of the 9th. And fouled off. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
And here comes Dansby Swanson. Swing and a miss.
0-1's the count. Ball.
Swing and a miss. That one at 99. 1 and 2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And the Cubs go 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 2-3-4 set to hit in the bottom of the 9th. We are tied 2-2. Here comes a new arm for the Cubs, number 43.
Now pitching for Chicago, number 43, Luke Little.
Now the number 2 hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. Movement in the Cubs bullpen, Porter Hodge. Up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. That's off the inside corner. 1 and 2 to count. And a swing and a miss. And one gone.
Boog, if you can set up a good 2-strike splitter with the fastball on the previous pitch, it's going to be so tough to recognize and adjust your swing to get a piece of it. Clearly had him reaching for it right there.
Now at the plate, Juan Soto. Check swing, called strike. Swings through the sweeper.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Kelly to first. Out on the drop, 3rd strike. 2 gone.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one. Getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Cruz in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. And a swing and a miss there.
Ooh, Baya.
0-2 is
You
the
gotta
count.
remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
Stays alive. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the last half of inning number 9. Got him swinging for the strikeout. That's the 3rd out, and we're headed to extras.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
And we're back. We're in extras here, and it'll bring up Justin Turner. Just
Nope,
missed. Swings through that one for strike 1.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Next pitch in for a strike. 1 and 2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
2 strikes.
Got him. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Up the middle. Chisholm tosses to first. 2 in a row set down to start the 10th.
Now batting, catcher Carson Kelly.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Carson Kelly getting ready to hit. That one finds the zone. Strike 1.
One ball, 1 strike.
Just missed. There's a strike. 2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. In the dirt, blocked, and the runner holds. Pete Crow Armstrong in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Popped up. Fair ball. The run scores from third, and it's an RBI single, and they lead it in the 10th. Throw to second, not in time. He's there easily.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. He clearly didn't catch that one on the big part of the bat, just kind of muscled it out there. And, you know, on the mound, it can be pretty frustrating for a pitcher, but you just kind of have to expect those to drop in there sometimes.
Now here is Pete Crow Armstrong. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Cubs pick up a run on the RBI double. It's now a 3-2 ball game.
Now pitching for Chicago.
We're back, and on the mound is the closer.
Number 37.
Here's Miguel Andujar.
Porter Hodge.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep. Well, no base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
So the tying run at second, and now 2-1. Swing and a foul out of play.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
That's the third. Tags the runner for one, and no throw. He's into first easily.
Now batting, designated hitter, Starling Marte.
Substitution now at first base. Mets going with a pinch runner, Tyrone Taylor. So now here's the Mets DH, Starling Marte. And that clips the inside corner. Tying run at first, the winning run at the plate. And that one fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Next offering is downstairs.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Pulled out on strikes. And they're down to their last out.
Now batting, catcher,
Yainer Diaz, the next to hit. And Chris, what about the stolen base to try and get the tying run into scoring position?
It's definitely in play, and you want to see it early in this count.
Swings and misses. And that is strike one.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
With the tying run on at first, and the home team trying to pull it out.
Ball.
The Mets down to their final strike. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Kelly to first. In-time ball game. And the strikeout ends it.
Well, this is a big win on the road and going extras into 10. So hard to pull those out, but I think this team did a great job of keeping the crowd out of the ball game late. When you can do that, it kind of calms everything down, keeps the adrenaline of the opposing team down a bit, and you can steal a win and get out of here happy.
3-2 the final score. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates going up against the New York Mets. Well, Singy, he's been really up against it lately. Major struggles at the plate, but perhaps today he gets it going again.
Yeah, Boog, he needs to find his rhythm out there and just simplify his mindset in the box.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to roll here. And our pitcher tonight, Kodai Senga. Tell us about him in that sub-3 ERA, Singy.
Well, anytime you can keep your ERA under 3, you're doing a lot of things right, and you're putting your team in a position to win a lot of ball games as well. And he's doing tremendous out there on the mound. Every time he gets the ball, you expect him to go out there and dominate, and that's what he's been to this point. We'll see how he is today.
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
One strike.
So now 1 and 2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Now the third baseman, Jared Triolo. First pitch misses. Triolo, a former Gold Glove winner, 27 years old, and he was a second-round pick back in 2019. Swung on, belted. That one's carrying. And caught on the warning track.
Left fielder.
We take a check of the Pirates lineup put together by manager Derek Shelton. A really frustrating showing for them in their last game. Lots of traffic on the bases, but they left a ton of runners on base. Couldn't cash in their chances, Chris.
They had plenty of chances. There's nobody to blame it on but themselves offensively. They just did a poor job converting in those situations. You have to figure out what's your plan going to be. Maybe watch some tape from the last game. Make the adjustments. So if you get those opportunities in this one, you've got a much better chance of scoring some runs.
Way inside, gets out of the way. This to third. And that is that. Nothing doing here for Pittsburgh. Now the Mets offense will go to work for the first time. Back here in Queens. And on the mound for Pittsburgh in this one, Jared Jones.
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
O'Neal Cruz leading things off and takes a strike. Swing and a miss. That one at 99. And that is strike two. Next offering is outside.
1 and 2.
That one misses. Yeah, that's ball 2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Hoagie just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. And he gets that fastball by him upstairs.
0-1.
And a pitch. Strike two.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Takes it himself. Here tonight, an efficient start to the home first, 2 away. Here's a Mets lineup now. And in an era with a lot of strikeouts, they are right on trend, Chris. A lot of swing and miss in this lineup. And they come in with more strikeouts than any other team in the league right now.
Well, clearly they're looking to connect and hit the ball a long way. But at some point, you've got to shorten up. And you'd like to see hitters do it, especially when they're having a hard time scoring runs. With 2 strikes, maybe spread out a little bit, choke up the bat, and just try to put the ball in play. There's a good chance that you'll find a hole and maybe get something going that way.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. An inning in the books tonight, and we're scoreless here on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. And here's the first baseman, Spencer Horwitz. Senga back to work.
For whatever reasons, this is a hitter that performs better in night games. We'll see what he brings in this one.
Foul ball there. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And now it's Andrew McCutchen. And he chases that one below the zone.
0-1.
And a swing and a miss.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. Off to a strong start, Singy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
The batter now, Andy Rodriguez. 2 out, space is empty. And that is cut on and missed. And 1-1.
Great velocity at 97 at the top of the zone.
That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. Up the middle, and a base hit right there. And that keeps the inning going.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Jack Sawinski in the box now. No balls and a strike.
1 strike.
That's down and in.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strike.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 2 outs. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. So 1 hit is all they get. Now to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. Bottom of the 2nd. And stepping in for New York, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Up and in, ball 1. Broken bat, and it's popped up. Horowitz hauls it in, and there's one away. Here's Miguel Andujar.
It's been a tough stretch for him at the plate. Just one hit in his last 5 games.
You see the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Base knock center field. So a man aboard now with one away.
Everything came together for him. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Here's Starling Marte. Hitless in 4 at bats yesterday. In the dirt.
0-1.
No score here in the second. That misses the zone, and it's 1-2.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
He goes down looking.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Yainer Diaz stands in now and watches strike one. Ripped to short. Jump throw across his body. On the money. Nice play.
Pure athleticism on that one. In the air, legs split a bit, and fires across the diamond. He's going to get a lot of high fives in the dugout.
Back here at the ballpark, coming off a series where they were red hot at the plate, and a look at the numbers. And that one fouled off. Up the middle. Chisholm whips it to first. And one away in the top of the third.
Batting ninth, the designated hitter, Henry Davis.
And now, Henry Davis. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Swing and a high fly ball pulled foul, and that's out of play. 1 out, base is empty. Breaking ball in there, got him looking. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound. So the Pirates batting order turns over. Here is Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. He's 0 for 1. Out to center. Cruz has this one sized up. And that is that. So they go quietly there. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. Back here at Citi Field. Here's the third baseman, Mark Vientos. Swings through that one out in front that time.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
And that one clips the corner. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Oh, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for, a bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
Jazz Chisholm Jr., the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1. This one high in the air to left center. Reynolds gets under it. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, the center fielder, O'Neal Cruz.
Here's O'Neal Cruz. Led off the game with a strikeout. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
0-1.
Still tied at 0. Last of the third. That one lifted to left. Reynolds trying to get there. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. On to the fourth. Still scoreless. And we're back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And set to lead off the fourth, Jared Triolo. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. And that one is inside. Swings through that one.
1-2.
That one ripped. Going back. Onto the track, and he makes the catch.
Now batting,
Ryan Reynolds here.
Ryan Reynolds.
Reynolds measures 6 feet 2 inches, 205 pounds, and he was selected for the All-Star game last year. That one ripped right center field. That's back. And that one is going to go. A solo shot. It's 1-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
And now the first baseman, Spencer Horwitz.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
That one's in there. That's strike 1. 1 out, base is empty, and a run in. Top half of inning number 4. Short hop liner handled it short, and they get the out.
Now batting, right fielder Andrew McCutchen.
2 down, base is empty. Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. Struck out swinging his first time. And delivers outside. And there's the strike.
1-1.
Started to swing, held up.
2 balls, 1 strike.
There's the swing and a miss.
2-2.
And it remains 2-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And there's a ball.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it, makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Cannonball coming. It's now 1-0. You're dialed into the show. Back here in Queens, stepping in as the switch hitting shortstop, Francisco Lindor. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball.
Well, these Mets, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
And the next pitch is way outside. And that's too high.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
That one called a strike. 3-2 now.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Horowitz settles underneath it, makes the catch for the out.
Up next for the Mets, right
Juan
fielder,
Soto down. Went down on strikes his first time through. And a foul ball. And there's a foul ball. That misses the zone. Now 1-2. And downstairs.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
Upstairs. That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. He popped out his first time. In the air, right field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there are 2 down. So digging in, Miguel Andujar. 1 for 1 with a single so far. That one finds the zone. 0-1. In the air, center field. Sawinski makes the grab. And that's the inning. Mets strand 1, and it remains 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the top of the 5th. Here's the Pirates catcher now, Endy Rodriguez. And that drops in for a strike. In the air, right field. Soto gets under it. Puts it away for the out. So up next, Jack Sawinski. His first at bat was a strikeout. That one's in there, 0-1. And ball 1.
Strike.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. Got him swinging. Now a chance for Liover Peguero. Grounded out his first time up. Bounce to the left side. Vientos sends it across to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. So they make short work of him there. Last half of the 5th coming up. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters are performed up to this point.
Starling Marte.
Jones back to work. That one drilled left field, and it stays fair. safe at second with nobody out, and he represents the tying run.
Well, his hot hitting continues. He's been getting great results lately. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
So up next for New York, Yainer Diaz. Yeah, that's fouled off. Next pitch misses inside, and it's a ball and a strike.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Cut on and lifted in the air. It's going to fall for a hit. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. So impressive that he was able to fight off that fastball up and in like that. I mean, he really let it get deep on him as well. That's great bat control.
Vientos up to bat next. Lays off for a ball.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When he elevates, hitters aren't touched it.
And a count 1-2. That one missed.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that's the money maker right there. Two strikes, slider down and away from the same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with two strikes, and very difficult to lay off.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. And that finds the mark on the outside corner. That's strike one.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Inside. Going to count 1-2. That one the other way. Off balance feed. There's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
I promise you, there are guys that get a little bit faster when they can smell an RBI. That was a possible inning-ending double play. Great hustle, and he gets rewarded with the RBI because of it.
And now the center fielder, O'Neal Cruz. 0 for 2 in this one. He was late there. Strike one.
0-1.
Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Last half of inning number 5. Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. 5 innings complete. All tied 1-1. Back here at Citi Field, and the batter now, Henry Davis.
Henry Davis.
Swing and a miss.
You know, these
No ball. One
Pirates
strike.
need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Next offering in there for a strike. That is strike two. And a swing and a miss. And he's up to 7 strikeouts.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate. High in the air, out to right. Soto makes the grab, and there's 2 down. Now the number 2 hitter, Jared Triolo. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a miss.
In this situation, as the number 2 hitter, 2 out, nobody on, you want to be a table setter. Work the at-bat, get deep, whatever it takes, get on first base.
2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the 6th. Swing and a ball driven out to center. Back there. Pulls it in on the warning track. Nothing doing here this half. 2, 3, 4 due up in the home half of the 6th. All tied 1-1. Bottom of the 6th. And stepping in for New York, Francisco Lindor.
Francisco Lindor.
Fought off foul.
Well, these Mets just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And a curve misses outside, and that's ball 1.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
That right there is one of those breaking balls that you swing through and you feel like you should have done something with it or at least spoiled it away. But when it's breaking in on you like that, if the spin is tight enough, it can actually tie you up.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
The healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Swings through that.
0-2.
Not close with that one. Now 1-2. Down and in, moved his feet. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. Catcher has it, fires the first. In time for the second out. Good job to clean it up after the drop third strike.
First baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. That clips the zone. Strike 1. Swing and a ground ball. Slings it across. Inning over. Mets go down quickly. Score remains tied 1-1. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
Ryan Reynolds.
That's outside, and that is ball one.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. Been painting the corners, working on the edges, and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
Zips it to first. One out. A key out to start the seventh. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Spencer Horwitz. Fastball for a strike at 95.
I really like how he's been attacking hitters early in at bats. He's thrown strikes on the first pitch to over 70% of the guys he's faced in this one.
Swing and a miss. 0-2.
This game has been so tight. Feels like the next team to score will win it.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there. At least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
McCutchen in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. On the ground right side, Chisholm sends it to first, and the Pirates go 1-2-3. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Colin Holderman. He last pitched 2 days ago. Miguel Andujar up now for the Mets. 1 for 2. Right through there for a strike. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Oh, great grab on the dive. And that's a great play for the out.
Well, this is obviously a tremendous play, but for me, it starts with a well-broken-in glove. To have the confidence to go down, knowing that ball's going to be right in the pocket, so you've got a clean transfer, pop back up to the feet, and fire across the diamond. Outstanding job.
Starling Marte up to hit. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
1 strike.
And strike 2. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Joey Wentz loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Ferguson warming up as well. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Went back to the sweeper, and it was effective. Yainer Diaz up now for the Mets. That one's in there. That's strike 1.
Some hitters are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Swing and a ball popped in the air. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next hitter to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
Can't make contact with the sweeper.
0-2.
And that's in the dirt.
2 strike.
2 down. Go ahead run and scoring position. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that will end the inning.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
We're at the top of the 8th, and here's the catcher, Andy Rodriguez. So he's back out to begin the 8th. Been a really nice outing for him so far, Singy.
He's thrown the ball really well, kept hitters off balance, and he's been very efficient with that pitch count. But at this point, even though it's been relatively low, you start keeping an eye on it to make sure that he doesn't have any fatigue and injuring himself.
Senga back to work and fouled off. No action in the bullpen, though. Looks like they're going to let him stay out there. Late swing, foul to the left. Just misses. Ball one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's his 9th strikeout so far.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, Tommy Pham.
And this is a big at-bat coming, Boo. Definitely a little added pressure on him here.
Fouled off down the right side. All tied up, and we're in the top of the 8th. Slice to right, and that's a fair ball. Now he turns and heads for second. And he's into second base with one away as the go-ahead run.
One of the hardest things to do in the game, to stay mentally and physically ready for the big opportunity, and he came through for his club right there.
Go-ahead run on base. And now Leover Peguero rips one to right, down the line, and it's foul.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And that one is downstairs, and that's ball one.
That's a really good take.
And that just misses.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. Got him! And that K brings him into double digits for the game.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
Davis in the box now. Takes strike one. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Siri at second with 2 down. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job getting out of the jam.
Pitching for Pittsburgh.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Caleb Ferguson.
Left-handed batter at the plate, and he's been excellent in those matchups this year, so this seems like a calculated move.
And that one fouled off. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Reynolds snags it on the run.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Cruz stands in here, takes ball one low. Activity in the bullpen. Joey Wentz loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. And that's in there at the knees.
1-1.
And that's down and away. Base is empty, 1 away. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Next offering misses, and that's ball 3. Francisco Lindor in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. (3-1) now. Right through there for a strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
Well, that's a really dangerous base runner to put on first, especially in a tie game. Now there might be some consequences coming from that mistake. If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
One away, tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. Next pitch, not close, up high. Runner on the go. That's in for a strike. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
Man at second.
That's a ball.
Goes down looking.
Big strikeout there as he works to strand that go-ahead run at second base. But job's not done yet. Got to get that last out before you can exhale and get back into the dugout. It's kind of tough to do with this home crowd applying so much pressure.
Figueroa throws to first in time, and we stay tied as the inning ends. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and one left on base. Through 8 full, all tied 1-1. Back here in Queens, and now the shortstop, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
I mean, his pitch efficiency, ability to get ahead in the count, at times pitch to contact, let the defense work behind him. That's why he's still in the game here in the 9th inning.
You just don't see it that much anymore. A guy being this efficient and getting this deep. There comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Jose Buto takes over on the mound.
Well, good luck against this guy. He's been extremely tough to hit this year. His numbers are excellent.
Yeah, that's in for a strike. And it's 0-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for a mistake somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there, he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
Now the third baseman, Jared Triolo. 0 for 3 in this one. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Got him looking. Coming out of the bullpen throwing BBs.
Well, that's not the best two-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and You just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Reynolds in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Check swing, and he went. And it's 1-1. Two down, nobody on. Here at the top of the ninth. And the sweeper misses. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Soto gets under it. And that is that. Offense held it. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Joey Wentz.
And he's had a really hard time throwing strikes so far this season. His walk rate is up there among the worst in the league for relievers.
Bullpen action for the Pirates. David Bednar loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Fastball in for a strike. And a count 1-1. That's down and in.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one. I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Miguel Andujar in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. On a line. Hauls it in, one away.
Great swing of the bat right there. Trying to get on as that go-ahead run. He just wasn't able to find a hole.
Miguel Andujar up now for the Mets. 1 for 3. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
And a big swing and a miss.
1-1.
Now this is in the air down the line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away down.
Now batting, designated hitter, Starling Marte.
Now it's the DH, Starling Marte. Late swing fouled off. That's out to center field. Siri in position. Brings it in for the 3rd out. And we're back. All set for the start of the inning. And here is Spencer Horwitz. High fly ball out towards left center. Andujar sizes this one up. He's got it. And there's one down. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Here's McCutchen. And a strike on the outside edge. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Steps off and bluffs a throw at second. The pitch to McCutchen.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
With the go-ahead run standing at second here in the top half of the 10th. Missed with a changeup. And the count now even up.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
On the ground. Jazz tosses to first, and McCutchen is out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Now the catcher up to hit, Endy Rodriguez. Gets under it and pops it up. Chisholm drops into the glove, and that's the third out. Pirates lead one, still tied 1-1.
He thought he was going to be able to do more with that pitch. A run-scoring opportunity, but a weak pop-up. He'll be frustrated as he heads back to the dugout.
Now a move being made at second base. On a pinch run for the Mets, Jesse Winker. He's a potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score on a base hit. On to the bottom of the 10th. Here's the catcher for the Mets, Yainer Diaz. Strike one.
No ball. One strike.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike three.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. You know, when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
And now it's Mark Vientos. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him.
He's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. And he's gone for the 4th time tonight.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile up. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment move, get back on track. His team needs him.
Now it's the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. In there at the knees, strike one.
Hey, 7 straight strikes to start the frame. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
The winning run on second base.
That's inside.
Got close to the immaculate inning, and he just couldn't find the zone right there. When you think about it, 9 straight strikes, so tough to do.
Pitch misses there, and that's ball 2.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
And misses inside.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Squeezes it, and that will end the inning. Mets lead 1. Score remains deadlocked at 1. The 11th inning set to get underway. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Jose Siri. Buto back to work.
Oh.
In the dirt.
1 ball. No strike.
Well done behind the dish. And a swing and a miss.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
In there at the knees for a strike.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
Just off the outside part of the plate.
Excellent location right there. Flirted with the zone, tried to get in the chase.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Now here is Liover Peguero. In there at the knees. Strike one. And that drops in for a strike.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
Got him looking. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Swing and a foul out of play.
No. 1-1.
And a count 1-2. Man on second, 2 down. Off the catcher and rolls away. Probably ruled a pass ball as the runner moves up to third. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
2 outs. Fly ball down the line. Soto really on his horse for it. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. And a foul ball, he stays alive.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
A new pitcher in. So digging in, O'Neal Cruz.
Paul
So
Blackburn.
RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
Way outside, 1-0. And there's a ball. Move to second. Chisholm dives back in safely.
You know, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release point.
And there's one away.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Here's Francisco Lindor. And that is out of play. Man at second. The shortstop takes the ball.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air right field. He just missed it. Brings it in. Here's the throw. He boots it. And now it's Juan Soto.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
Pulled down the line. This one hammered, but it's foul.
Oh, wow. That was so close to ending this one. Man, just bent into foul territory at the last second. I'm telling you, it can be tough to refocus and get back into the rest of this at bat. But he's got to find a way to do it right here.
Winning run in scoring position with 2 away. Strike 3, got him swinging. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. 11 innings in the books now. All tied 1-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. On to the 12th, and now the Pirates leadoff man, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. First pitch just misses. Man at second. Check swing, called strike.
Oh. 2-1.
Just missed. Jared Triolo in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. In the air, left field, Andujar. Sizing this one up, makes the catch, and there's 1 gone. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Up next for the Pirates, Jared Triolo. And that's in for a strike. Ripped into center, base hit. And the go-ahead run stops at third base. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
And now here is Brian Reynolds. 2 on, 1 out. Up the middle. Oh, great stop. 1 at second, and they'll just get the 1.
Boy, had a chance at turning 2 right there, but I don't think he got a good grip on the ball as he tried to transfer from glove to throwing hand. They say you can't assume a double play. I beg to differ at the big league level, but it's going to be ruled as a fielder's choice.
Next to hit, Spencer Horwitz. Check swing, and he went. And it's 0-1. And a swing and a miss there.
They just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Jump throw, and he gets him. Nicely done. So a run on 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. And now we'll see if what's left of this crowd can rally their troops. Bottom of the 12th coming up. It's the Pirates. Welcome back, and here. Making a move at second base. Coming in as the pinch runner, Tyrone Taylor.
Tyrone Taylor.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And here's the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And there's 1 away.
Now batting, left fielder, Miguel Andujar.
Here's the left fielder, Miguel Andujar. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
Ground ball, and that's through the infield. And now the winning run is on base. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Here's Jesse Winker. Fought off foul. With the tying run at third, winning run at first. Yeah, the home team trying to pull it out. Next offering way off the plate.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
And that one gets past the catcher. Huge wild pitch there. Winning run is in scoring position.
Got to take advantage of this opportunity now because of the wild pitch. They've got two runners in scoring position. Good time for the hitter to lock in, put the ball in play hard somewhere.
Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Only one out remaining for the Mets. And next for the Mets, Yainer Diaz. Trying to deliver as the hero. Fastball for a strike. Winning run stands at second. They're down to their final strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Bednar is just one strike away. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. Rodriguez collects, fires to first, and that'll do it as they complete the strikeout to end it.
When you win 5 in a row, the confidence just goes to another level, and you start to gain this momentum, and you think that you're never going to lose a game again because things are clicking up and down the lineup. Pitchers are pitching. The team is making the plays defensively. This is the kind of feeling, it's not going to last all season long, but you want to ride it as long as you possibly can. Perhaps push it up to double digits.
And your final score here today, 2-1. A one-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long. Welcome from the home of the New York Mets, Citi Field in Queens. Tuesday baseball on the show. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates going up against the New York Mets. Well, Singy's trying to match the stellar performance by yesterday's starter. Looking forward to seeing what he's got today.
His teammate was lights out, Boog, in total command all game long. If he brings that same intensity again, these hitters are in for a long day.
First pitch coming your way next. Here's Tommy Pham.
Leading off for Pittsburgh, left fielder Tommy Pham.
That's in for a strike at 95. And we're underway from Queens. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And he'll pull into second safely.
Well, I'm not saying that play was easy, but it was harder than it needed to be thanks to the bad
second.
jump.
First
Those small
baseman,
moments can be costly.
Triolo.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Jared Triolo now at the plate. Oh, and now a wild pitch. Pham up to third on the wild pitch.
Heads up base running right there. Even with a good secondary lead, sometimes it's hard to see just how far that ball's gotten away from the catcher. And if you can make it to third base pretty much standing up, well, that time he seemed to have a pretty good read, gets to third safely, and now
Out to short. Lindor whips it to first on the run. It's there, and that's a great play.
so important to really lock in on an at-bat like this. It seems easy with the infield back, but you've got to make sure you put the ball in play. Put it on the ground, brought that run in.
Popped foul out of play off to the right. Holmes, an all-star a season ago, 31 years old, and he was a 9th-round draft pick back in 2011.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
2 down. Here's the Pirates lineup now.
Batting fourth.
One guy swinging a hot bat recently, Ke'Bryan Hayes.
Yeah, definitely someone I always enjoy, you know, when I get a chance to watch him, whether he's hitting a game or even taking swings during batting practice. Man, this guy's always so focused on what he's doing on that task at hand. He's got so much attention to detail that when he steps in the box, his success rate is really high.
No ball, 2 strikes.
2 down, nobody on. Bounced up the middle, and that one handled on to first. That's the 3rd out. So they get 1 run on 1 base hit, no errors, and no one left on. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Pirates 1 and the Mets coming to bat. Bottom of the 1st. Leading off, Tyrone Taylor.
Mets, center fielder Tyrone Taylor.
Just missed.
Counts 1-0.
Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Fastball for a strike.
Ball, that's low.
Bounced, and that got the pitcher. The throw is still in time, and they do get the out. And now they'll hustle out to check on him. That was quite a shot he took as you see him down on a knee.
Yeah, clearly in some real pain, but he will not want to come out of this game if he doesn't have to. It's looking to me like he's going to try to shake it off and continue.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. Tons of pop. Right now he's 3rd in the National League in homers. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Swing and a line drive ripped out into left center field, and a touchdown for a hit. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw to second is offline.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one.
Tosses to first, and there are 2 outs. Tag out at third, and that's a double play. Bang, bang play, and the inning is over. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We go on to inning number 2. It's the Pirates 1 and the Mets nothing. New inning getting started. Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit.
Andrew McCutchen.
Holmes back to work, and that's in there at the knees for a strike. Cut on and missed 96 with that fastball.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Here's the catcher, Andy Rodriguez.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Only 2 hits over the last 5 games.
And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. That one pushed foul.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
Ball. 2-2 the count.
That was the sweeper, but it missed.
Well, clearly not too happy with the call there. Thought he caught the top of the zone, and you could pretty much read his lips saying, that's not up.
1 out, base is empty. That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Now batting Key Brian Hayes. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
0-1.
Way out front for strike 2.
0-2.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Really nice sequence for the quick strikeout right there. A couple of breaking balls to get ahead 0-2. Then pump the hard stuff by him for strike 3. And I like that he didn't mess around. Sometimes guys, they like to get too cute. They waste a pitch here or there and then find themselves back into a hitter's count. But right there, he had him right where he wanted him and pitched him aggressively to get the strikeout.
Leover Peguero. The next to hit takes ball 1. And that's outside.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Fouls one off. 2-2. Rodriguez, the runner at first with 2 gone. That's towards center. Taylor under it. And that'll do it. So 1 left for Pittsburgh, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Oh, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
And that one sliced foul. That's a little bit low. Swings and misses at the sweeper.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That's too
Down to
low.
3 and
And
2.
the count's full. Next offering popped in the air, right field. McCutchen makes the grab, 1 down.
Batting 5th, left fielder, Miguel.
Here's Miguel
Andujar.
Andujar. Swing and a miss. That's the sweeper.
0-1's the count.
Next offering is fouled back. Struck him out looking. Here's Starling Marte. 1 for 4 with a double in yesterday's game. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. 2 out, space is empty. Misses the sweeper.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And down on strikes. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Down in order go the Mets. Still behind by a count of 1-0. And now the DH, Henry Davis. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. Ground ball right side. Chisholm fires over to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Tommy Pham doubled his first time. That one close, ruled a ball. And that's ball 1. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. That K is his 3rd of the game. Jared Triolo, the next Pirate to hit.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
That one outside, and that is ball 1. And another ball.
2 balls, no strikes.
On the ground to the left. Fires over to Guerrero. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Pirates 1 and the Mets nothing. And here's the rookie catcher, Kevin Parada.
Catcher, Kevin Parada.
Late on that fastball.
Threw that fastball right. By him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
On the ground to 3rd. Hayes to first. And a quick out, number 1. So up next,
Batting
Mark
eighth,
Vientos
third baseman,
comes into this
Mark
one with more homers
Vientos.
than anyone in the National League. Swings and misses. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Ground ball left side,
Oh, that's
and
foul.
that's just foul. And a swing and a miss. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. Jazz Chisholm Jr. up now for the Mets. And first offering is fouled off. Ground ball scooped up Key Brian Hayes. Over to first. And the Mets go 1-2-3. So digging in, Nick Gonzalez. Fly to left his first time. And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
0-1.
That one's
Ball one.
upstairs, ball 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4.
Ball 1.
Fights that one away, still 1-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Ground ball, Vlad Jr. Takes it to the bag, steps on first, and it's out number 2.
Now batting, right fielder.
2 outs,
Andrew
base is empty.
McCutchen.
At the plate, Andrew McCutchen. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. That one catches the corner for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Two outs. Kutch goes down via the K. Bucks go down quietly. They lead it 1-0. Back to the top of the lineup. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Tyrone Taylor. Hit on the ground to short. Figueroa. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting.
And now it's Frankie
shortstop,
Lindor.
Francisco
Doubled in his first
Lindor.
AB. Lindor, a multi-Gold Glove Award winner, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he was born in Puerto Rico. And here it comes. That smash towards center. Sawinski hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, the right fielder,
Here's Juan Soto. He's 0 for 1. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
These hitters have come out ready to swing the bats early in the count and swing it often. If you want to score some runs, have an offensive explosion, that can be a route to doing it.
0-2 now. And that
No,
one
that's down.
cutting but missing down low.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire's strike zone.
2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Misses the zone, and he gets him to chase. On to first. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We're headed to the 5th. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Holmes back to work. Check swing, and he went. And that is strike 1. And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play. The 0-2. That's down and in. A slider missed. And he hits a ground ball right side. Jazz tosses to first. 1 away here in the 5th. And now it's going to be Ke'Bryan Hayes.
Third baseman.
He struck out swinging in his first at bat. That one misses, and it's 1-0.
Counts 1-0.
A little out front there as he swings through it.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That
2
misses
balls,
the
1
zone,
strike.
and it's 2-1. That one drifts inside. That's ball 4. Tried another sweeper, but couldn't find a zone.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Figueroa batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. Next offering is fouled back. Hayes over at first with 1 away. Oh, and 2 now. That one 95 to finish him off.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
And next is the designated hitter, Henry Davis. The other way, he's got it. And that is out number 3. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left. Home half of the 5th coming up. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been struggling.
First baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Up the middle. Oh, nice play. The throw, and they get the out. Big play there to get the leadoff man.
Well, you can see right there, he looks very comfortable going to the backhand. Nice diving stop, gets up to complete the play. That'll fire the team up for sure.
Now the left fielder, Miguel Andujar. Gets a swing and a miss with the sweeper.
0-1.
Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Rodriguez down to first with it, and it beats him for out number 2. That's a strikeout.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Starling Marte up to hit. Just missed.
That's down.
Next offering is in for a strike. And downstairs. Home team down a run. Last half of inning number 5. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Pham. That is the inning. So the lineup flips over. Here's the left fielder, Tommy Pham. And that one fouled off. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. See ya! Strikes him out for the second time today. So up next, Jared Triola.
First baseman, Jared Triola.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the third or fourth pitch of just about every at-bat.
In for a strike. It's 0-1.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top half of the sixth. And here comes the Mets manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Clay Holmes departs, and he leaves in a one-run game. New pitcher coming up.
Pitching for
Jose
the New York
Leclerc
Mets.
gets the call from the
Number
pen.
38.
Pretty tight game, so they're
Jose
looking for quality
Leclerc.
pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
Got him swinging.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Now 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. And the Pirates go 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down that time. 7, 8, 9 due up in the home half of the inning. It's the Pirates 1 and the Mets nothing. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news
Mets,
from around the league.
Catcher Kevin Parada.
First pitch misses. Swing and a drive, deep right field. That one is back. And off the base of the wall.
He was all over that one. Showed off some really nice oppo pop with that swing and just couldn't get it over the fence. But I absolutely love everything about that approach and the mechanics right there.
And now Mark Vientos. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Swing and a line drive ripped out into right center. That's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Back-to-back singles. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video, because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
Stepping in, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Swing and a drive. Deep left field. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Pham whips it back in. They hold him at third base. And now the bases are loaded.
Waste no time there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. Now a great opportunity to at least tie up this game. game with something like a sac fly or an error in the infield, but another hit to the outfield could absolutely end it.
Taylor up to the plate for the third time as he looks at one down low. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
2 strikes.
Go ahead run at second here in the bottom of the 6th. Liner, and this could be trouble. 1 run's in. The second run scores. He's in there. And it's 3-1.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Mitch Keller done for the night. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. And we've got ourselves a pitching change. Carmen Majinski.
He's averaging more than 1 hit allowed per inning pitched this season, and that's not where you want to be at all. So we'll see how he does here.
Here's Francisco Lindor. 1 for 2. And a foul ball.
Well, these Mets, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
Man at second. That one in the dirt, and it's 1-2. And that one upstairs.
2 strikes.
Taylor at second with nobody out. Up the middle, sneaks through, base hit. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners, nobody out.
They are really feeding off each other. That's 5 hits in a row. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Juan Soto digs in now. And a foul ball. That's down and in. A slider missed.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Next offering in there for a strike. And the count 1-2. Runners on the corners, no outs. And a swing and a miss. And 1 away.
Now, Boog, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it, or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click, and he can get out of this as quickly as possible.
Double steal. That one fouled off. Glad swings, drives one deep left field. Bangs off the wall. 1 run is in. Now the throw comes in. Runner holds it third.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So digging in, Miguel Andujar. 0 for 2 in this one. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. McCutchen pulls it in on the run. Starling Marte up now for the Mets. Swing and a miss, strike one.
Oh, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
Next offering is fouled back. Swings and misses. Inning over, although plenty of damage done. 9 men come to the plate, 4 score. We're through 6 full. It's the Mets 4 and the Pirates 1. Back at the ballpark as we take a check of the bullpen so far this season. Check swing, and he went. And that's strike one. Leclerc, a righty that throws with power. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a cutter, a changeup, and he works in a sinker.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time. Really nice job of two-strike hitting in that at-bat. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Here's Kutch to the dish. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And that drops in for a strike. Sawinski gets his lead at first. Nobody out. And that one goes straight to the backstop. Sawinski into scoring position on the wild pitch. And there goes the double play possibility. Swings through that one.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with a fastball slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And down on strikes he goes. And now one away.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Rodriguez in the box again, takes a strike. 1 out and a runner at second here in the top half of inning number 7. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Coming home. He'll score easily. It's an RBI single, and it's now a 2-run game.
Well done. Narrows the deficit with the RBI there. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
So up next, Ke'Bryan Hayes. He is struck out, and he is walked. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. Brings it in. And there's 2 down. Digging in, Liover Peguero.
Shortstop, Liover Peguero.
Ball 1, no strike.
In the dirt, but kept close. Tying run at the plate. Swings through that.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Line and a base hit into right. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Really important at bat coming up now.
2 on, 2 outs. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Got him. Inning over, and it could have been worse.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
On the mound now for the Pirates, Colin Holderman.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And first offering is fouled off.
One and one.
And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Sawinski hauls it in, and there's one away.
Up next for the Mets, third baseman, Mark Vientos.
Mark Vientos up now for the Mets. Swing and a miss. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. Joey Wentz getting ready to go. Ferguson also getting ready. Hard hit right side. Slinging it to first in time.
Up next for the Mets, second baseman, Jazz Chisholm.
2 down, bases
Jr.
empty. So up next for New York, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Two down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th. That misses. 1-1. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Around first and hustling for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
So runner at second, 2 down. Tyrone Taylor up now for the Mets. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. There's a strike.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. There's a ball out at third, and that ends the inning.
When you get thrown out at third with 2 outs, you kind of want to keep on running. Not a great decision there as it ends the inning.
Now the left fielder, Tommy Pham,
left
1
fielder,
for 3.
Tommy Pham.
Leclerc back to work. Right through there for a strike. And here comes the Mets manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Jose Leclerc is done. And as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back.
Now pitching
So
for
out of the pen
Mets.
comes the right-hander,
Number
Daniel
72.
Nunez.
And we all know about his slider. It's just
Nunez.
filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
And a swing and a miss.
0-2 is the count.
That one just misses.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire. And out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton. Throw to first, in time to get him. One away and a strikeout.
I mean, there aren't many curveballs in the sport today that break like that thing does. Huge movement. It's so difficult to get on the same plane and even think about squaring it up, let alone get a piece and hope he throws something else to keep the at-bat alive.
Triolo now at the plate as he swings through strike one. Right side, Chisholm. The throw to first. Now 2 out.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
Gonzalez stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. That one finds the zone, and the count even at 1. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. And 1, 2, 3 go the Pirates. Still down by a count of 4-2.
Now pitching for
Caleb
Pittsburgh.
Ferguson into the game.
Number 64.
Well, walks have been a big
Caleb
issue
Ferguson.
for him this year, so I expect these hitters to be patient up there.
Taylor leading things off and takes a strike.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
And a swing and a miss there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Outside low, 2-2.
Full count.
Just a weak fly ball this time. Gonzalez makes the grab, 1 away.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
That to right. And he makes the catch. Out number 2. 2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the right fielder, Juan Soto.
Juan Soto.
Got it started a little too early. Strike 1. Bullpen action for the Pirates. Joey Wentz appears to be getting loose. The 0-1. That's
I got a
inside.
ball, 1 strike.
Late that time, and it's strike 2.
I think he was
1
sitting
ball,
off speed there.
2 strikes.
Two down, nobody on. And he grounds one back up the middle. Peguero throws to first, and the inning is over. Mets go down quickly as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. Now it's going to be Jack Sawinski.
Center fielder Jack Sawinski.
Swings through that one for strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Hot shot to third. Vientos whips it to first. Now 1 gone in the 9th. And now the right fielder, Andrew McCutcheon.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
Strike on the inside corner.
0-1.
Swings and misses. That's strike 2.
It's been a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play. And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile off. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment, Booth, get back on track. His team needs him.
2 down, nobody on. Here in the top of the 9th. Off the mark there. And now it's even 1-1. They're down to their final strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
1 strike away. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
And your final 4-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.